By using add everyone, you are about to mention 400 plus people. This is neat. This is pretty good. No one can stop me from shitposting. It's not possible. So is everything like working? Hey, neat. So I've got the system set up to support various different categories. I've got fucking auto excel on, so I can do like... It'll load categories from Lua.io, so you can do like modded courses and stuff, which I think is pretty neat. I wanted to do this to some extent, but L-Dog inspired me to do it properly, which is why I'm testing it with UPack. I've got that category in here. Fucking... internal testing thing. But yeah, I think this is pretty neat. I'll probably do like... I don't know. For my own sanity, I have an option that sets every course to 1 lap. So I'll probably just do like a dry run of fucking like 1 lap UPack, just to make sure that everything is working on a baseline level. This is normal speed, no wonder it feels like shit. Get me out of here. Save me! Yeah, so I'll just do a quick dry run here, because 1 lap UPack takes about, like... If I remember correctly, it's like 8 to 10 minutes. So... just useful for me to verify that nothing broke in between yesterday and today. Alright, there's a fucking huge cut there that I just didn't take. XD! But yeah, I did a lot of like 1 lap runs. Just fucking about while I was testing this. I'll probably do a full fucking Ultrax run after this. Maybe I should have pinged L-Dog, shit. This shit ain't loud enough. There we go. Got that graceful one-handed turning while I adjust the volume. Alright, I've had enough. Actually, real quick, it's gonna be a Windows noise. And we should be good to go. Oh, do I ever have the fucking cock hat? It's never too far away. It's the best. Thanks, I fucking... What do you mean? It's a great hat, come on. You know it's a good hat. Come on now. I don't even understand the meme, and I love this hat. Anyway, I don't have a time set for 1.3, so I have like no PB. So I guess I'm just setting a fresh set of times. And I'm sure something during the process of this run will go horribly wrong and require me to fix something about the splitter. But yeah, that split display down there is totally in-game with Lua. No live split required, which I think is pretty neat. Because I know that right around the time interp builds started gaining traction, people would be like, well, my interp build doesn't work with the auto splitter. And so I made an auto splitter that, like, launched the game under live split, so you could fucking grab the console logs directly and use that to split. But then the game was switched to fucking in-game time, and I have no idea how to work with that shit. Oh wait, this is still one lap. Whoops. Yeah, it totally is. I mean, I could do single lap. I like the idea of it for, like, because, you know, current map rotation's like an hour and a half long. The slap category. That's what I'm calling it, actually. Thank you, Gunla. Oh, embrace the outside there. So, you know, cutting down the run to like half an hour, probably a little bit more approachable to an extent. There is the awkward question of sprint courses, though. Yeah, sprint courses also stop early. It's, like, there's not really anything to be done about those. I guess you could start them on the final segment, but still kind of lame. Did you play Mewpack? I saw Wardog say play Mewpack. Fucking, I've still got the Mewpack testing data in here. I was doing, like, one-lap Mewpack runs while I was figuring out some of the, fucking Delta Split display stuff. Can't they just be an exception? They can be, but then the purity of the category is in question, smiley face. I haven't actually done any full Mewpack runs on this stream, so don't go looking too far back or you'll be disappointed, but I will probably do at least one after this run's over. Just want to have a time set for the category. Oh, I missed the fucking boosters, didn't break enough. My brain is still in single lap mode, shit. I've been testing for so long in single lap, I forgot that courses have multiple laps. The definition should be bare minimum, yet still the full surfing of every course, instead of literal slap. Slap-ish. I could feature creep the fuck out of myself and do lap splits as well, I guess. I know some people would prefer that. I think it's probably faster to, like, overbrake a bit to hit the pad rather than, not breaking at all and just missing it completely, which feels kind of fucked up. Hitting that box is insanity, too. Hasn't Amper done lap splits, too, or was that checkpoint splits? I believe he's done both. Like, that add-on has both features. It's like kind of the purpose of infinite laps. Lever says, this is pretty cool. I'm glad you think so. I'm kind of idly wondering if reducing the barrier to entry on speedrunning this game's fucking, like, non-record attack shit. Because I'm not like a record attack grind kind of guy, as I'm sure you've noticed. I have like 3 medals. But for whatever reason, like, single segment all tracks resonates with me. So I'm wondering if lowering the barrier to entry will get more people running it. Some degree of casual interest. It's either this or a big flashing free play. I mean, you can disable that in hardcode on a lot of community builds, and Lua has the ability to disable it as well, which is what I'm doing here. It's just nicer. You wouldn't believe it. The first thing I actually tried to do, because I wanted to avoid doing this, was just like, oh, no big deal. The fucking files for the font are just in graphics.cart. I'll just extract those and make them into a font and use it in LiveSplit. Because I want my LiveSplit to look a little nicer. And let me fucking tell you how bad of an idea that was. Eve says, you are really forward-thinking with pushing this game for more and more people. A gift to the community, honestly. Wow, thank you. I don't know, I just think it's neat. I think the game is cool. I'm like play video game. Thank you. Thalia says, Vimiana game good? Yeah, pretty much. Vimiana. Jesus. That's uncommon power. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with it, but I respect you deeply. Best, isn't it beneficial to just mow that part entirely? Yeah, I think you just go over and then probably spend the sneaker somewhere else. I don't get Dark Vial that often in net games, honestly. So it's like I've kind of forgotten. Like, I've kind of forgotten all the Mo spots. Especially considering I'm unsure of what's fixed in Rev. I don't play the vanilla maps very often. Time for an even more niche category. We do fucking, all maps kart Rev. Quickly, someone summon Gunla. Now, not only do you have to deal with net game idiots, you have to deal with fucking speedrunners. Say goodbye to your fucking knees. It bothers me that that fucking boost ramp is just bad to take. I don't know what the original intent even was. It's probably better to use it there. Then carry a little bit of speed into here. Oh god. Ah! See, look, I even did the little thing with the splitter where it shows the last segment to the bottom all the time. Even if it's not, like, quote-unquote correctly next in the list. He says, by the way, what was the thing about your game running faster than the vanilla EXE about? Yeah, you know, that was actually, like... I argued with, like, the SRL mods on this one. And, like... in retrospect, I was a dumbass, and I'll take the L. Because F-Kart used to have a timing bug that caused its internal tick rate to be slightly faster, which would manifest in net games as you getting a small hitch about every second. But if you are the local server, then the local server would also be using the fucked up tick rate, so your gameplay would appear perfectly smooth, but was very slightly faster than intended. So that was a real thing. The game is now run using IGT, so any RTA fuck-ups like that won't matter. But that particular bug in F-Kart was also fixed. I forget when. Make sure you straight up cheat on 1.2 Aurora Atoll. Just go right at the jump on the pier without rev and nothing will stop you. Is that considered a major skip? I have no idea at this point. Probably. Yeah, because, like, if you're running with fucking skips, then all kinds of fucking shenanigans open up, and honestly, I literally don't want to learn all of them, considering I don't really intend to use them in net games either. Because otherwise it's like fucking driving backwards on Canyon Rush and shit like that. That might have been fixed, actually. I forget whether Canyon Rush got a point of no return that prevents that. Oh, that was ugly. That was deeply upsetting and shameful. I still don't really know where to use a sneaker in this section. Just because you still want to hit this item set. It feels like a weak spot to use a shoe, you know? Better, but still graze the off-road. I wonder if there's a way to line up for that while still carrying a blue MT right up until the sneaker use. Should aim for the fucking furthest out box, I think. Maybe something like that? I feel like I run this game so infrequently that every single time I fucking run it, I'm just remembering a completely different category of fucking shit. Ow! Stop it. Stop being loud. It's only funny when I do it. If I wanted to flame myself, I could add a feature that colors the split name based on whether or not you hit your start boost. feature creep begins. Dude, you have no idea. Fucking SPB Attack Deluxe is currently in, like, massive feature creep nightmare hell. Because there are so many things where it's like, well, I could just make this a little nicer, you know? And it compounds. Just, isn't Start Boost kind of dying anyway? Yeah, but, like, this is an add-on for V1. Like, literally, my coping strategy for not thinking about all the cool shit is that I've just decided internally that V2 is never coming out. I know that it is, of course, but I'm pretending that it's not. Because it keeps me motivated to fucking keep doing work in V1. And a lot of the stuff that people do with regards to, like, add-on creation will transfer, although, F to every, artist who didn't keep their fucking character, layers. V2 is coming out courtesy of Benji. Those fucking custom nameplates don't work with modified FOV yet, or non-green resolutions, so... As far as I'm concerned, they don't exist, sadly. I might take my own crack at it, see if I can do, like, some super simple function to, translate fucking in-world coordinates to, screen space coordinates based on, CV find varring the camera variables and the screen size. And yeah, I'm not interested in the spin dashing backport either. I have my own whack-ass ideas for what to do with V1 to, like, address some of its more pervasive high-level issues. Because, like, y'all know that I used to be super intense about, like, the fucking, purity of gameplay train for V1. And to an extent, I still am. I'll stand by stuff like the host mod scoreboard that automatically discloses balance changes, stuff like that. I think those things are good ideas. But, ooh, people have simply gotten too good at V1 for its, like, more pervasive issues with escape velocity and item punishment to not be present in every race that involves more than one good player. So I have some ideas. I have a fucking gameplay tweaks mod that I'm working on that makes no less than, like, 5 changes to Hudoro. Yes! Nailed it! Spin. I don't know why my fucking notifications are so delayed for that. There we go. Thank you. You are cool. I don't know how this YouTube membership shit works. When do I become the anime character? Is that in the contract? Did I sign that when I made an AdSense account? I think that's the only place that it makes sense to use that sneaker. Oh, shit. How embarrassing. If you become an anime character, at least someone will do clips. Yeah, we're gonna get the Tyron streams translated into fucking Vietnamese. By fan subgroups with their own weird internal drama. Probably a bad place to use the MT. Suggestion, write the last course's name and split in gray instead of white when it's not actually coming up in 2 races. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll probably do that. I'll just hit it with like the fucking, my favorite video flag, V_30 trends. For just transparent enough to still be readable on most backgrounds. I guess if you had a fan subgroup, what would it be called? Wait, did you change your fucking YouTube display name just now? Sick. Yeah, I've been careful because I know a lot of people are coming in here with like weird feelings about being known by their fucking meat space name online. But because this shit's tied to your Google account, that's kind of the way you appear by default. So I try not to draw a lot of attention to it, except I couldn't help myself when I noticed your name changed in between 2 chat messages like a fucking minute apart. I'm like, wait, I didn't even know the fucking website would like update that quickly. Hello, it is me, Ibrogorowski. Hell yeah. That's a sick name. So I have to do at least 2 runs today, I think. One because I have to test fucking delta splits. Oh god. Help. Wow, how? Didn't get the blue. No! Nightmare! Bonk. Fine, I'll just fucking... What shape is a diamond square? Rhombus. Thanks for clearing that up. I didn't know. I wonder if it's actually worth to dip into that panel. It seems like you have to fucking basically gun it inside. I'm gonna land right there. Yup. Fuck it, get me out of here. Jigglypuff seen from above. That's the best answer. Ow! Wow, that was miserable. That was bad! And I don't like it. Alright, here's the part where I fucking pussy out and don't do the Midnight Meadow cut ever. Because I hate it so much. I wonder if it's worth to partition the red there. Go for the rainbow and the blue springs. Alright, just for you. Even though I don't actually think it's any good, I still do this in net games sometimes just because it's satisfying to hit it. I have no idea whether that's a gain over doing it as blue-red. I think it's a minor loss, but Rainbow Spark's fun. Actually, you do it as a red. Shit. Strong. Gecko says, Wetrix's voice, Rainbow. 6 lakes. Gonna be thinking about that fucking task for the rest of my life. Ice Cube warning. I do wonder about the start boost automatic flame. Oh shit. Delia says, you're one of the only streamers who says the name of their chat members when reading something. I've always appreciated it. A lot of people watch me on audio only, so I've picked up that habit because otherwise it's very difficult for, well, at least in certain situations, it's pretty difficult for people to tell what I'm reading apart from what I'm actually saying. So in cases where I'm, like, answering a question, it's pretty cozy. Heeb says, Dory apologist says... Something, Mido did nothing wrong. I don't know if that's actually faster. I feel like it is, but I have no basis for this. And Luigi says, nice pink you got there. Thanks! I always go back and forth between, like, 5 different colors. I used to be dead set on lilac, then I was dead set on rose. Now I'm like, cherry? Slate? Just fucking whole ass pink? Lemonade? Speaking of lemonade, this is gonna come out of nowhere. Y'all hear about that fucking Yeek update? Yeah, we decided to give the golden alpaca more screen time. The good shit. The increased stream to 2 times speed to reduce latency to nothing trick is so useful. You know, people were talking about that. I have absolutely no fucking idea why or how that works or if it's consistent. But if multiple people can replicate it, I will, like, drop a line in the description, I think. I'll do, like, a text expander and just update it at the start of every stream. Keek says, imagine still working on that dog shit. Dude, the best, like, you conceptually and fundamentally can't fix that game, but I at least appreciate the existence of a reduced monologue mode that's on by default, with an optional fucking silent protagonist mode. I wonder if there's genuinely awful new bonus content, or if it's just, like, the 10-minute Final Fantasy Golden Alpaca cutscene. Ah. That sequence is pretty tight. Porter says, I applaud your ability to read chat while doing serious cart. My small idiot brain slams into walls when I try. Well, it hopes that it's, like, serious cart but alone, where I don't have to deal with random online fucks trying to grief me. Hamcha asks, what's your setup for chat anyway? Another screen you look at or play windowed? I use 3 monitors. 2 in portrait and 1 in landscape for the game. Left portrait monitor is for like reference material in Discord. Right portrait monitor at the moment is just OBS, which includes a chat dock and stuff. Thalia says, AJ, you still bump into walls when reading chat sometimes? Yeah, well, I bump into walls while not reading chat sometimes. Gecko says, right portrait monitors for Kareka. Easy. I only play the finest boomer shmups. I actually got, fucking Garega Arrange on PS4. I want to get, Ketsui Death to Knee, which is an uncomfortable title for me because it, runs uncomfortably close to the actual Lisp that I had for a really long time. At some point, maybe. That says, I wish I had a monitor that supported portrait. I got my Sound Voltex Con and it doesn't feel the same. My advice is to get literally like a $30 monitor arm that supports like rotation. Because if your fucking monitor has a VESA mount, like if it supports VESA, that's VESA, by the way, then like you're good to go. You can just replace the fucking stock stand on it with like a desk arm or something and get one that articulates in a couple different directions. Like, only one of my 3 monitors natively has a rotating stand, but because, thank God, fucking VESA mounts are actually something approaching a universal standard. Laz says it doesn't support VESA. Jesus, what kind of fucking nightmare. Well, if you're in the market for a new panel, you can get like a 60Hz 1080p panel with like pretty good latency for around like 120. But at that point, like, if you're gonna get a new monitor, you may as well, like, if you have a PC that supports it, go high refresh rate. Especially if you're now on the fucking USC grind. Because, unlike the arcade games, with the exception of fucking 2DX Lightning Cabs, it does support high refresh rate. Night talking about raid. Congrats on your fucking E12 kill, by the way. We're probably gonna get back to E9 this week. Gonna be Daryl is taking a break from the game to focus on some personal stuff, so we ended up having to fill. So we'll be trialing some people and seeing what's going on. Last says, I've been playing and knobs are much harder than I thought, even with USC laser assist. Yeah, it's... My recommendation is to make sure that your offset is super good, because stuff with fuzzy timing, like lasers, is way, way harder to get right if your offset is even a little bit wrong. Luigi says, P.S. Nice bottle full of transparent liquid. Thanks, it's rubbing alcohol. Oh, I just didn't use the shoe. Brain not very big at the moment. Kari says, Everclear. Hell yeah, brother! Thalia asks, genuine question, did you play Overwatch a bunch in the past then quit? If so, why? Oh, I shouldn't have used that there, shit. Played Overwatch for a bit. Had a good time. Eventually realized that casual play was just like a non-stop fuckfest. Like quick play was a place is a place you can't go if you care about anything that's happening on your screen. Because it is literally only people who are just fucking off and clicking on heads. Blizzard has basically sanctioned quick play as the no one tries at the game or even like attempts to play it correctly area. But every time I go to ranked, I get flamed for not having voice chat because I don't want to hear your stupid fucking always on microphone. So I'm like, nah, I don't actually like the game enough to get flamed, so I just stopped playing. In general, and this is like, this applies to a different era of the game. They may have like changed a lot since I've been away for a long time. But I kind of just generally dislike the idea of forced 6v6 clusterfucks through a Reinhardt-shaped hole in the wall. That's just not all that interesting to me. I've kind of gradually arrived at the idea that, that was a bad place to use that. I always fucking misjudge that angle. I've been arriving at the idea that team-based games just shouldn't have random matchmaking at all. Like, I'm just against it. If you want to play a team mode, you queue with the full team, or you fuck off. Bluff Loud Idiot says, it's a good place to use it, but your landing is in the middle of those humps. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, because you can't see them from here. You gotta do the angle blind, and because I have the opportunity to do it so rarely in net games. I like that red there, though. That, like, lines up almost perfectly. I think it was Luigi asking about racing games that aren't kart racing games. Frey picked me up fucking Forza Horizon 4, and I still come back to that game from time and again just to, like, drive around a gigantic van with a fucking :D question mark stenciled on the side. And yeah, in terms of, like, anti-gravity racers, both Redout and Ballistic NG are a lot of fun. BNG has a way, like, crunchier handling model that's closer to, like, the Wipeout games. Actually, it's almost exactly the Wipeout games. Redout's considerably floatier, less traction. More feels like you're steering a gigantic hunk of metal with engines strapped to it. Dog asked, did you ever pick up the Ballistic NG expansion? It adds Redout flying sections that are fucked. I actually don't like most of those sections. I don't feel like, oh, that's not where I'm supposed to use my sneaker. I don't think they feel quite as robust as the matching sections in, like, the Redout Neptune tracks, etc. There are definitely parts of Outer Reaches that do it for me, though. Oh, I fucking overshot the boxes. Christ. I forgot you could do that. Oh well, new year, new splits. Fuck it. I need to go back to trying and going for all plats in the BNG campaign. I think I've pretty much had my time with Redout, but BNG is still pretty fun to me. But Idiot says, haha, you fool! You have high speed! Suffer your mild inconvenience in being faster. Yeah, right? Like, it's the definition of a first world problem. Oh, I went too fast for this track element because I'm playing a net game meta stat block. Met game meta, Jesus. Doodle says, you will have to break. Oh, the melancholy. You know, that's what Lat says when people complain about Hard Sneaker sending them into kill planes. Lat's like, you know, you have a break button, you should just use it. And that's why Firm Sneaker isn't in KMP. I don't think that's actually the fastest way to do that, but it definitely feels like the most consistent. This line sucks, though. This is just fucking ass. Oh, and I missed that entirely. Had to feather brake a little bit there, because I was afraid I was just gonna fucking leap off the cliff. Oh, into the wall. Bang! Haha, you fool! You sneakered into Yellow Springs! Those little bits of airtime there are the fucking funniest. I'm a lot happier with Firm Sneaker after I fixed it so that if you have, like, Firm Sneaker time, like, if you use a sneaker item, and then you go over a dash panel, and it cuts part of the duration of the sneaker off, it won't extend your total boost duration, but it will still give you your hard sneaker ticks for the duration that you would have had them. So hitting a dash panel never slows you down anymore. And that was the refinement I wanted. It's like, okay, now you no longer have to do unintuitive stuff like avoiding dash panels when you have rocket sneakers. It's still not particularly good to stack boosts, but it is no worse than it was in the vanilla game. I'm content with that, I think. I kind of want to take a crack at my own boost stacking implementation at some point. Not really sure, though. It's kind of a conceptually difficult problem. Booze stacking. In general, I'm super wary of backporting anything from V2. Both because of the perception of, like, haha, V2 at home, XD smiley face. But also because I don't want, like, V2 plans to artificially constrain the design space for V1 mods. And if there are mechanics that solve the problems that V1 has better within a V1 context. Like, tethering absolutely would not work even remotely the same way in V1 than it does in V2. There's just too many new systems informing the fucking context of item play and catch-up mechanics. So I think porting tethering directly is probably not the optimal strategy if you want to look at, like, hey, let's make comebacks easier. And I think most good players agree that, like, comebacks should probably be easier. That's the goal behind, like, fucking hard sneaker slash firm sneaker. Because nobody wants to play on normal speed because cornering is too easy, but we also want comeback items to fucking function. Stuff like that. Yeah, boost stacking's required in V2 because it's like, there's so many different sources of increased speed that they basically needed to be able to overlap. In V1, that's not quite the case. Oh yeah, that rainbow. That cute shit. I forgot about that. Sneaky. Sneakers stacking with sneakers is gonna be wild. Yeah, no kidding. I'm actually really looking forward to that. L-Dog says, if talking to Ashnell has given me any sort of impression, you don't want to touch boost stacking. I probably don't. I don't know, whenever I see, like, super fucking, like, I see Ashnell's boost stacking implementation run alongside Slipstream, which is a mod that I will probably never use on any of my games, just because I don't like the effects on the pack. It makes me want to, like, do the Unix philosophy with fucking mods. A tool that serves a single discrete purpose to solve a very specific problem. L-Dog says, I know Angular wants to make a boost lib that would probably make it a hell of a lot easier. Oh yeah, some kind of universal interface for, like, I want to register a boost of X type and Y duration, and then the lib handles, like, calculating how the increased speeds are supposed to work. Yeah, yeah. Can I actually do this? Kind of. Yeah, it's a pretty limited fucking scope, but kart mods are kind of not very good at interop right now. Also, Jesus Christ, that was awful. Just stuff like, by default, every mod shitting on the global namespace is pretty insane. Oh god, what am I doing? What a mess. Says you at least caught the blue, right? Loud Idiot says, don't worry, you'll be better at that a few weeks from now. Hey, maybe. Will I be better at hitting rocket starts, though? Jesus. Nice, 3 early drift releases in a row, by the way. Oh god, just get me out of here. Petroleum refuckery. Petroleum rotisserie. That's pretty good. Is it still worth to do this? That's like... that particular fucking shortcut is my event horizon for acceptable netgame scumfuckery. Like, if it's more scumfuck than that, then it's a major skip. I don't think that's considered a major skip. I have no fucking clue though. Like, the precise definition of what is and isn't a major skip. My understanding is that major skip basically encompasses all forms of backwards driving or checkpoint exploits, and then anything that involves driving through something that's intended to be solid. And that's pretty much the long and short of it. Oh shit. Ashlyn says, the way slipstream and stacking works doesn't like other add-ons that touch the boost value, which is why they're Frankensteined into one currently. Yeah, that's fair enough. Gotta find a better place to use that if I've got to immediately brake to line up there. Kernos asks, is the Honey Factory skip major shitfuckery? Which one? There's like 10. My understanding is that by word of God, all skips on that course are intentional except for one. Which is the crazy fucking fly off a piece of angled off-road and bonk the left wall shit. Ah, no red. Unlucky. The Ghost Godzilla says, all of them intentional? My god. Yeah, no, it's the first time I submitted to speedrun.com, I did the cut right after the spring jump, where you just go over the fucking top of that big banked S-turn, and the mods were like, we're not sure if that's a major skip. And I had to reply with like, yeah, that's fair enough. I asked the creator of the map and they said it was cool. Does that count? God, that's ugly. Regarding Fickle, there was some outstanding beef between her and the rest of Kart crew, I believe. Came to a head over some silly incident on Discord, and she's been pretty absent from the community since. Considering she fucking single-handedly saved net games with anti-freeze. I wish she felt more welcome around here. And single-handedly saved my fucking inner ear with interpolation. Like, Fickle is responsible for the two most significant quality of life changes IMO in the history of this game. They've definitely changed my experience on, like, another level. I remember fucking Tag and I were testing initial builds of antifreeze, and we were both, like, nearly crying the whole time. Like, dude, no! The game is saved. It's gonna live forever. It was that substantial of an improvement. People who didn't play pre 1.3 don't know how fucking bad it was to get somebody with a shitty connection on your server. The game became, like, near unplayable. Oh, God. That sucks. Yeah, Laz remembers Jay. Man, that sure was a nice time in my life, where I was, like, trying to make sure that the game was playable for anyone on my servers, and try to preserve some kind of, like, sane, low-lag racing experience. And people flamed me constantly because they thought Join Guard was ruining online. That was a pretty good time. So yeah, the existence of anti-freeze, which is like, it's so simple, but I'm honestly kind of upset that I didn't think of it. So it was literally just like after either 30 or 35 ticks, the server, if it hadn't received a tick from a given player, would hold up for a bit waiting for them. And in modern versions of Kart, the game just doesn't do that. And it makes the online experience 200 times better. And also leads to the absolutely hilarious shit where sometimes you see your ping displayed as 10,000 million billion. And yeah, even spectating wouldn't help. Even if you were spectating, if your connection was inconsistent, the server would still freak out and wait for you longer than it was supposed to. If there are more projects that I'd like to do for generalized netplay integrity in V1, it'd probably be some concept of like a stat tracking identity similar to how Xenotic did things, where they'd give you a random ID that allowed you to be tracked across server if you opted into it. Because the concept of like a stronger identity than just the nick you logged on with. Because I know that Kalmor's scorekeeper keeps track of names like that. And for something where your score can only ever go up and it's purely a cosmetic thing, it's probably okay for it to just use name. But if you were to do like, hey, I want servers to store like VR-style rankings per player, then you need a stronger concept of identity in order to make that work. And I've been thinking about how to fucking, like, the logistics of making something like that function. It's hardly trivial, but if we're on the V1 cycle for much longer, I think it could be an interesting refinement. And yeah, fucking Ashnell's been using the dedicated server replay parser stuff to maintain leaderboards with like win rate percentage and shit for a while. Ideally, what I'd like to do is like a completely Lua IO based rating system that just replaces server score with your ELO rank, or ELO rating, excuse me. And yeah, the idea, like, I wouldn't want anyone to be tied to an authoritative identity. There's no, like, login system. I think the idea would just be that, like, if you don't have a UUID, or whatever fucking we end up using as an identifier in your Lua files folder, holy shit. then when you join a server, it just randomly assigns you some fucking 64 character ID or something. So you can re-roll your ID at any time, and if you really care, you can switch between multiple different statistics IDs. The dog says, if it's Lua.io, can it include identity theft by typing in someone else's ID? I mean, yeah, because it's just a file, right? And it's not like Lua.io has any access to stuff like fucking hardware IDs or fucking system clock or anything. So you can't really hash things, you can't really verify things, you're just kind of doing what you do. Because, like, there is a... actually, the entire reason this script exists, the one that I'm showcasing right now, my fucking autosplitter, is because I came across the super cozy custom save IO for vanilla SRB2. That's basically just a drop-in for saving and loading tables to files. And it made things, like, monumentally easier. Streets TM asks, hey, how's everyone doing today? Doing pretty alright. Taking it easy. Ross asks, but at the same time, it'd probably conflict if you joined with the person you're taking the ID of, right? I think in that situation, I'd probably have the module enforce, like, one or both players to, fucking change their IDs, or just like, hey, for the duration of this session, you will be tracked as if you are anonymous. Just to avoid weird collision situations like that. Ebest, does this affect the development of the other mod? Oh, SPB Attack Deluxe is like... that shit is literally like, it's held up by that save library. It's like a required dependency. There's no way I'd be able to do anything like it otherwise, so it's been using it since day one. I don't have much new to show off from that since the last time I showed it off. It's a lot of fucking back-end fixes, and, like, if I'm gonna be honest with myself, there are probably a lot of things that I want to polish before I release, even though it'll probably block the release indefinitely because everything can always be a little nicer, you know? Says, I just noticed this mini-map looks really good in uniform. Lots of really clean, like, angular turns, huh? Oh god. Bump Spark, no! Street says, so I take it this add-on is made to keep track of all your time on all the vanilla tracks. Also, I missed that set, and this is gonna be an insane time loss because of it. That's what it's doing currently, but it also supports loading custom run formats from Lua files. So you could do speedrun categories for, like, custom track packs and stuff like that. Ooh. I've never RA'd Toxic Palace in my life, so... the entire way I handle this course is pretty much just by aggressively winging it. Thalia asks, when you stream, do you have a set minimum/maximum time for streaming? Not really. I'll usually think about cutting things off at around the 4-hour mark, because that's when I can feel my energy kind of flagging. But apart from that, not really. That's probably not a particularly efficient place to use that. Short Titanfall 2 stream. Shut up! I'm easily manipulated. I think this will be a little bit more exciting on the second run, where I get to see whether fucking split comparisons are actually working as well as I think they are. Oh, okay. Whiff! Kern asks, did you end up enjoying Titanfall 2, AJ? I only caught a glimpse of that stream. Well, I spent 6.5 hours in the tutorial, complaining about it the entire time. The campaign seems interesting, though. I'd like to make a little bit more progress in it sometime pretty soon. I have a giant friend bot, and that's really all a man needs in life. Loud Idiot says, so your entire experience with Toxic Palace is moments of it people being worse at it than you. Not true. I'm also very often very bad at that course. Especially when I'm driving while I'm behind there. I get so impulsive and, like, try to drive way above my fucking pay grade. Just because, I get anxious and feel like I have to make time up by playing like a jackass. Yeah, the blues aren't even available to you when you're in first, huh? The water just fills too slowly. Sometimes I forget about that. Door! Remember when this course killed OpenGL because there was a bug with double thock barriers that caused them to destroy your GPU? Every time I do a stream like this, I just realized how many fucking refinements Kart has gotten over its life cycle. Like, this game was kind of a mess in 1.0. Like, it was good, but, like, compared to what we've got now, there's almost no comparison, you know? And even then, I still manage to find shit every now and again, like, uh-oh, the indirect item and Eudoro cooldowns don't work because we're off by 1, and these countdowns work slightly differently than every other countdown in the game. Yeah, 1.0.3 Halloween label. Where you literally could not hold a fucking item for longer than 3 seconds without it getting stolen. Or yeah, like people complaining about fucking lawnmowering changes where like, oh, I can't charge a drift at fucking 4 frac units a second. Why are you nerfing all my high skill lawnmower setups, bro? How dare you? Ashnell says, that indirect cooldown was your first hardcode get contribution, right? Second, I believe. The first one was some clarification of the fucking various netgame add-on errors you can get. That was purely just a text change. Because I felt like the wording on it was a little bit confusing and was leading to a lot of fucking questions in the Discord like, hi, help, I loaded Casey_Goku.wad, and now I can't go online, what the fuck? And I think we see fewer of those questions now. They're not completely eliminated, but then again, literacy isn't completely guaranteed, so... And then I have a birdhouse patch that might still be pending for press button to save replay with a demo title indicating when you hit the button. And the Moe maintainers picked that one up, so that is technically available for use right now. I would advise against PHP. I would also advise against Node. I'd advise against doing anything with the internet, TBH. If you absolutely must, you can generate a static site, but anything past that is cursed territory. I didn't quite hit the panel. It's kind of cute to fucking tag that just for a little bit of extra speed. Renderer says, this shit is pretty hype, not gonna lie, probably gonna get me into SRB2K speedrunning. That was my hope, honestly. It's neat to hear that. Just says, ha, you've never tasted horror until you've done Rust HTTP backends. Bro, rewrite it in Rust, bro! Proven safety, bro! Oh my god! Kodachrome remains a nightmare. Solar Stardust says, personal nitpick with the in-game MS, but I find the lack of a query or list, players, mods, etc. function weird. You mean like the in-game stuff, where like you can't see servers mods from in-game? Or do you mean like losing the fucking unbelievably shitty PHP server list that we used to have on the MB? I believe Golart did a master server web view that supports a lot of the stuff that the old MB web view did. The reason we haven't grabbed that and basically just put it on the front page of the master server is because James and I want to do something a little bit architecturally different. But I believe that site is pinned in Karkbu Discord NetGames channel. Or there may be a link to it at aqua.fyi, I believe. But yeah, at some point, definitely want to do a proper web view. I actually still have some design mock-ups on my hard drive. James is working on some of the fucking templating stuff. But I basically have, like, a complete page design that I'm pretty happy with. That was born pretty much solely out of my frustration with how much of a pain in the ass it is to navigate the fucking... the old MB web view. People are talking about old Kodachrome, which used to be fucking white and black with no gradients. Originally, that was the color, with the Encore color map being, oh my god. Yeah! With the Encore color map being a kind of like pea soup green, fucking gray brick Game Boy look. Coda was eventually updated to use the gradients we use currently, and the Encore textures were updated as basically inverted versions of the original textures. So instead of white with black lines, they're black with white lines, which is a little easier on the eyes. I've still seen complaints about motion sensitivity and fucking general shenanigans from those. So on my own servers, I use a backport of the fucking pea soup Encore palette in place of the black and white palette. Y'all clowning on me for saying P. Oh god, hello there. Wow. Goodbye, 45 seconds. Sucks. Alright, so we're just having a bad headquarters. Oh yeah, there's no rev shortcut here. It's the fucking cycle shortcut that you can just basically never take. Forgot all about that shit. Just hoping for a cleaner lap 2 and 3, TBH. I'm actually pretty surprised to see so many people hyped for like speedrun streams. Considering there are so few people in this like category. Even in 1.1 where like a lot of high level players had jumped on it. Dude, the fucking best was watching people on, like, Egg Quarters Encore, back before the wall was up, just literally all go the wrong way and bonk the start. They'd, like, go around the fucking circle in the opposite direction. Talia says, AJ, speedrunning has seen a massive boost as of recent, especially in more niche games. Not sure why. Maybe it's because everybody's going fucking insane sitting at home. Loud Idiot says, there's so much custom kart content that it can actually drown you. Oh yeah, totally. If you want to have that experience, go ahead and look for Singularity on the server list. It's a server I started up pretty recently that attempts to run every single custom course in the entire game that doesn't literally crash. And it's at file cap, and if you try to join it on a fresh installation, the download is over 1 gigabyte. There's a fuck ton of courses. Ebas, Tyrone, do you maintain that list by yourself? Not entirely. I do have some friends and fucking helpers in the Jartcast server, which also doubles as a Discord bridge relay for the :D ? And RDX server series. I've got a channel in there where people can basically let me know, hey, this custom character or custom course got updated, or something new got released and you don't have it on the repo yet. And I'll go through those sections in batches. Maintaining everything on my own wasn't feasible, so I had to crowdsource a little bit of it. Ideally, the MB would just have fucking HTTP downloads available directly, or I could just scrape from them or something, but there are a couple logistics issues associated with that, plus Alum obviously doesn't like scraping, because the fucking SRB2.org just goes down constantly because of bandwidth issues with the host. So even if I'm mirroring, I don't want to put the site on any extra strain against his wishes. Oh yeah, I should say that, I haven't talked to the current speedrun.com mods for this game on whether this kind of a script would be considered fair game for runs. I'm using AutoExcel right now as well, which is definitely like... That's definitely the sort of thing that most speedrun communities would look at and be like, nah, that's not okay. That's a third-party modification. That's a load of shit. Personally, I don't find holding A for an hour and a half particularly fun or interesting. So if people are amenable to this, like, sort of tool being okay in runs, then that's neat. If not, I'll probably keep running on my own and just not submit, or do another board. Ebas, does AutoExcel only invert the Excel input? It actually specifically doesn't invert it. The rule is that it's taped down other than fucking start boost or drop dash, and it changes the way the brake button works slightly. This is what I found was the most intuitive, so that if you're drifting, hitting brake is basically clutch, Excel plus brake, but if you're not drifting, it lifts off the accelerator and just applies full brake into reverse. It's like, you wouldn't really expect it to work that way, especially if you've just like played with it without thinking about it, but after testing with a couple different people who all had like kind of their own preconceived notion of how AutoExcel should interact with stuff that needs the manual accelerator button, that seemed to me to be the way that it would make the most sense to people. But yeah, TLDR, accelerate is always down if you're actionable and not waiting to start boost or to respawn. If you hit brake while drifting, it's considered Excel plus brake. If you hit brake while not drifting, it's considered brake with released Excel. So it preserves the ability to brake drift, while also still preserving the ability to reverse, while also only requiring one button, and not requiring you to do weird shit like lift off the accelerator button for a timed start boost. Naka says they may be okay with auto excel. I know a lot of shmup communities that are fine with auto fire at selectable speeds instead of mashing. Yeah. Shmup communities and like arcade communities in general seem to have different rules on this sort of stuff than like the most generalized speedrun culture does. Like for the most part, stuff like turbo controllers are like formally disallowed by most speedrun rule sets. Whereas in like arcade communities, it's generally acceptable to like wire auto fire buttons onto games that don't have them, etc. Ultimately, you could do auto excel and hardcode, and because I believe the current rule set allows for community executables, as long as they don't change the way the game times, I think it's kind of a moot point. And the fucking mods over there seem pretty reasonable. They'd probably be open to it, but this is the way I prefer to play, so whether or not it's eligible to be placed on the leaderboards, it's probably the way I will continue playing. Eeb says, I don't think the YouTube chat manages to show all messages to every viewer. There is a drop-down up top. It probably says top chat for you. Click it and change it to live chat. This specific thing, plus the link filter, is what's making me think of going to an entirely custom chat for us. I've been holding off on it, because I want to get a feel for how things work on YouTube, but yeah, that particular feature is really fucking bad, IMO. Ross says, thank you, and not Twitch, I'm assuming. Not until they decide to stop fighting ad blockers. I'm against advertising on principle, and, like, even without that, you kind of make fucking pennies on the dollar. With advertising, it's, like, not a meaningful source of revenue to anybody who's not, like, making specifically designed to go viral and explode content. So when Twitch was like, oh hey, by the way, we're gonna start fucking with user scripts and ad blockers to try and get people to watch ads for products that they probably already have, I was like, nah, no, I'm out. The DMCA stuff is pretty bad too, but mostly it's the issue of ad block. And we're as curious if it would be possible to add the hour mark to this. Yes, it would. It was a deliberate choice not to, because the longest common run, the top times for it are like hour 40, hour 45. And so displaying in, as long as minutes doesn't go above like 99, then it saves 2 entire characters to only display raw minutes without an hour delimiter. And because space is at a premium down there, I went ahead and made that choice. If it seems weird to people, I'd be open to doing it the other way, though, for sure. But yeah, the distinction between live chat and top chat that puts you into top chat by default, plus the awful shit that is YouTube's invisible link filter, where it won't even show links to the broadcaster and you have no option to disable it. It's fucking dreadful. The space saving becomes a little bit more important when you also have delta splits next to these. So after I finish this run, I'm probably going to take a quick break for bio and stuff, and then start another run to test out delta splits. You don't actually need to do fucking any custom scripting to define run formats. It's all done in plain text. It's, you do 4 lines in order. First line is the, fucking... What am I talking about? First line is the name of the run as it appears in the menu. Second line is the file name of the run that's used to separate its splits files from everything else. Third line is any map packs you wanted to add. And fourth line is a space-separated list of 2-character map IDs. It would display 100 minutes correctly, renderer. In super long marathon runs, I can totally understand people not wanting to do fucking minute math above like 120 though, and just wanting the hour value displayed. So as soon as somebody does a run where that actually becomes relevant, I'll probably look into adding an option. One loss between this method and live split is that I don't get to meme with split names like this because space is at such a premium. Ivo says all maps run for every custom map would need a days section. That's probably true. Like, Lord. There are a lot of custom courses. Plus, like, if you're taking every single custom course that's ever appeared for this game, there are some courses that aren't really, like, possible to complete. Shoutouts to Hernan Pack. Street says, any idea when this add-on is going to be released to the public by chance? Probably very soon, like in the next couple of days soon. This is me, like, making sure that it works in the most common cases. Which is, like, fucking vanilla all tracks. So that it doesn't blow up on someone and lose their, hour and a half of hard work. Oh, I didn't use the shoe. Fuck! Ebas, curious about AutoExcel, did you add the drift brake exception after its initial release? The first public release functioned like that. You may have played on a pre-release version that functioned differently. Ah, shit. I also think I changed something about the precise way that AutoExcel works. In, like, the update after I first released it that wasn't that. And, of course, if what Wolf's is working on goes through, then I'll have to push another update to AutoExcel to account for a case that shouldn't really be any different, but somehow is. Also, I missed the set like a genius. Says, I do remember me not wanting to commit to changing my muscle memory for it. Yeah, that's fair enough. It bothers me a bit personally. I started using AutoExcel in Mario Kart 8, when I fucking broke my arm and ended up playing the game one-handed with a series of elaborate remaps. And then I realized, wow, no, Auto Excel is actually tactically almost the exact same. You barely lose any functionality at all. So to me, it basically feels like eliminating a redundant input, which pleases me from a fucking design perspective. Hey look, it's MSG Zone. Oh yeah, and the fucking vanilla version of that cut, not the rev version. I noticed even on my fucking Elite 2, the A button does feel a little bit fucking softer, less clicky than the other buttons. And I think kart is a large part of the reason why. I'm honestly, this is my obligatory fucking super neurotic rant, but it bothers me that none of the next-gen controllers, well, I guess current-gen now, have fucking back paddles. Like, back paddles are the best fucking feature ever. I don't like having to fucking use the awkward fucking middle index grip for triggers and bumpers if I want to press them simultaneously. Bumpers are so... fucking back paddles are so cozy. It bothers me that, like, PlayStation pad design peaked in the PS2 era with that unbelievably shitty fucking chameleon pad. Because it had fucking L2, R2 on dedicated middle finger buttons halfway down the back of the controller. Like, you put a fucking decorative light and a Twitter button on the fucking controller. You removed select and added a Twitter button. Like, fucking lord. Just give me actual relevant functionality, please. I'm begging you, it hurts to be alive. Hikari says, it does quite a bit, though, all of which would be better relegated to a submenu. It's a tragedy. Oh shit, I just realized, oh god, wrong drift, wrong drift! Oh god. I just realized that I completely forgot how to do this with sneakers, because I've been doing it shoeless for so long. Hikari says, don't pretend it's only for Twitter. Alright, fine. It's for Twitter and a bunch of things that are as useless or worse than Twitter. This is not a good record attack line. That's a pretty significant time loss. I probably would have been faster trying to do it shoeless. Yeah, 108. 108 because I died twice. I can do fucking like shoeless 104, 103. But it says PS buttons were analog, huh? Dude, the realization that the fucking X button on the PS2 pad was analog when I was playing Gran Turismo 4. Like, what the fuck? What is that fucking doing here? Oh yeah, I could totally add a sneakerless option to this. It wouldn't be hard. Just do the exact same thing that I do in SPB attack, and then add another fucking suffix to the split names. Shit, now I'm thinking about that instead of thinking about the run. Damn it! Briefed again. Eve says, I hope Eve... Eve says, nice. Venice says, I hope Eve's voice actor plays herself in Kart one day. Nice. Twell asks, do old split names fit in the space allowed? Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to get the font any smaller. Technically didn't fucking finish with the sneaker. Thalia asks, get Eve on your mind, AJ? Every day. She's the best. Ah yes, the 5 food groups. Robots, 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 and robots. I almost forgot about the gigantic block of fucking SMK ports. Like, I think having the content is neat. I don't think bonus stuff necessarily weakens the identity of the game at all. But these courses definitely aren't my favorites overall. That's all. Dog asks, AJ, what if after the final map in the script you showed a custom scoreboard with some interesting stats about the run? You know, I totally could do that. We're coming up on the part where you get to see the end of the run, and it literally just holds you with the fucking signpost up at Crimson Core forever. It just saves the run and then immediately fucking holds you there. I could absolutely feature creep it. See, I fucking missed... I missed that spring, and I missed an item set because I was thinking about feature creep. Sneakerless is a really simple change. Fucking, slightly transparent split for the last segment, if it's not literally the last segment. Is also a really easy change, I think. The way I'm drawing that list is kind of fucked up, but I think it should be fine. Ah, damn it, I did it again. What the fuck? You know why I did it that time? Because I was thinking about a start boost counter at the fucking end of the run. Also, making this, like, the abbreviations for each map are automatically generated, obviously. I didn't fucking type that shit in. And in the making of this, I realized that, fucking... Canyon Rush and Casino Resort have the, same 3-letter abbreviation. Ah. Okay. Not even mad, TBH. Just no. None game. None game is permissible. Ugh. That feels good every time, though. Trying out different fucking ways of segmenting this every time. Brat. Actual fucking trained assassin flop. Again. This is at the end of the run! Before Community Cup, the run ended with Bowser's Castle into Vanilla Lake. Think about that. Oh, that was terrible. I forgot that's how water skips work. I so rarely get the opportunity to use, like, sneakers on this course. I'm either pulling fucking Orbinauts, or I'm in Invince the entire time. Just smash it. Fuck it. I feel like I've gotten better at this course, but obviously I don't get to play it very often because it is immediately voted off the island every single time it appears in net games. Yeah, 111 is pretty gross, I believe, but I'm gonna try not to worry myself about it too much. Great. Whew. Street says, always because there's that one person that votes for it when it pops up to Bunk the Wall, because I was reading that. And even worse, that one person could be in this very room. Ooh. You've also made Vanilla Lake immune to RTV. I support that. I still want to keep vote exit level available on some of my modded game type servers, because sometimes it can be legitimately nice to escape soft locks with. But I'm probably going to disable it on Sliptide. It's like there's already a system that prevents you from getting maps you don't like. It's called the fucking vote. The majority shouldn't get to impose itself twice. It's just something that people seem to generally like because new experiences are scary. And because I was already building a vote system for other things in host mod, I figured, why not integrate this at the very least? When the Vanilla Lake picker is sauce. I can't deal with hidden roll games. Blatantly lying to my friends and watching them get super mad is just unimaginably stressful. That sucks. It just gives me bad and scary vibes. It's not cozy. Also, like, they kinda, most of them at least, fall prey to the same sort of thing where, like, once you're eliminated, even if you being eliminated is due to everyone else in the game being a moron, you have nothing to do but wait for the next round, basically. And I'm against games that punish failure with downtime, broadly speaking. Because the fucking worst, if you punish failure with downtime, it means that people who need practice the most get the least chance to practice. It's just needlessly frustrating. I remember the fucking 2 weeks that the entire Elsword community decided to play Town of Salem instead of Elsword. That was an interesting time to be in that fucking community. Yeah, no, the entire high-level Elsword PvP community decided to just start playing Town of Salem and fucked off out of Arena for 2 weeks. It was the fucking best. Because it was literally just the same online cryptids that you knew from Arena being online cryptids in, like, a different game. And everyone moved over at once. Fucking Mishani saying Mishani things before getting burned at the stake. Oh yeah, the other thing is that I'm really bad at hidden roll games because I'm incredibly bad at, fucking, like, sussing out intonation stuff. And I don't mean that in the typical sense where I'm just, like, not particularly socially functional. I mean that when I listen to other people playing Among Us, I always assume everyone is lying, because nobody sounds like they're telling the truth. Like, it's insane. Everyone sounds so fucking sketch when they're saying shit that's like 100% legit. I've sat in on, like, Among Us Among the Jartcast crew, not playing myself, but just kind of, like, listening and hanging out with people. And I'm 100% like, oh, Runa's fucking lying. That's the most obvious lie I've ever seen. And then I look over, and I see Runa with a white name, and I'm like, what the fuck? Heeb says, hey AJ, hidden roll mode in front of my tea. Oh, that's awesome. Also, like, as far as I can tell, the meta of Among Us, like, when you get good at the game, it seems like it's super shitty for the imposter, for starters. But also, like, it becomes super formulaic. Everybody run around in a Zerg. What was your task? Where were you? That's a real skip, although I missed the blue mini turbo afterwards. Yeah, it seems like adjusting shit like fucking vision range is a big way that you can introduce more error into the game and kind of throw off, like, established strategy. Oh my god, no! Ah! Daniel asks, this can quite possibly replace Life Split as a whole. Is there custom game data that will keep gold and PB times? I missed the pad because I was reading that XD. Yes, there is. Yeah, after this I'm going to take a quick break for bio, and then probably do another run to make sure that Delta Splits and shit are working. That exit is so tough. Porter asks, will this be publicly available at some point? Pretty much as soon as I've verified that it isn't going to randomly eat 2 hours of people's lives by failing to save their splits or something. I've tested pretty extensively in smaller runs, but there's still a few refinements I want to make with regards to extra features or UI stuff. And then, pretty much as soon as I've done a couple runs with it, it'll probably be good to go. But yeah, because All Tracks is literally like a 2-hour run, I want to make sure that this isn't like randomly gonna fucking blow up on people. Missed the pad. I'm the worst. But yeah, the idea is for this to be a functional replacement for Life Split, since we're using in-game time now anyway. Oh no, I fucked it up. Yo, Plus Tech did another Toho album? Shit, gonna have to pick that up. Asks, hey, so AJ, if you were in a position to make your own game with a team of people who could accurately bring any vision you wanted perfectly to life, what genre would you make? Platform fighter. Free. Freest ever! Alright, so that's 1 hour 43. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so right now it just holds here at the end of the run. It's already saved splits and shit, so it just holds here so you can get your screenshot or whatever. Pretty simple thing. Wait a minute. Hold on just a second. All levels, no major skips, hard 1.3. There are 2 runs submitted. First place has an in-game time of 1 hour, 43 minutes, 50 seconds. Woo! We did it! Sigma asks, have you played Rivals? Yes! Rivals is probably my pick for the most well-made platform fighter. Yeah, this is world record in a category of 2. That is to say, if my fucking splits add up. XD. Yeah, too bad about the netcode. Apparently they've announced that they're giving rollback another shot, and if that happens, I'm fucking, like, that's just my game. For a hot minute. Fuck it. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this here for a bit. Gonna bio real quick, and get back to it with... Maybe I'll fix the fucking, yeah, I'll fix the fucking Crimson Core out of order shit, and make it gray itself out if it's skipping part of the run. and then I'll do another run. Alright, stand by.
東に向いてるプライン目がけて差し込んだ光に瞳を開いたら昨日の暗闇を濡らしてた雨音かすかに思い出して表はきっと透き通るような空の色慌てて飛び立つ翼よこんな朝のような心になれそうな Morning Glory 輝きよ Heavenly 浴びせかける Softly 消えゆく悲しみ Morning Glory いつの日にも Surely 君のそばに Dearly 愛はあるから昨日の夢覚めずにまで寝ぼけている街並みさえ動き出すよほらもう
Alright, so what do I need to do to fix that shit? If row equals rows minus 1 and key not equal to number of maps, then continue end. Okay. So what I need to do is just have a flag that gets set outside of here. Local skip flag equals 0. Skip flag equals b underscore 30 trends. Okay, I think theoretically this should work. Hey, there we go. All right. Now it's just playing like that, but if I do splits 4... Okay, so if the end of the run is, like, legitimately on screen in the correct position, then it will appear at normal opacity. But if anything was skipped, and the end of the run is in the wrong place, then it will appear slightly transparent. Actually, let me try that with 50 trends, just to make it more obvious that it's out of place. Yeah, that'll work. That's pretty cool. Okay. Neato. Add file kale underscore splits underscore rc2.pk3. Go to any map. Use the splits command in console to see the available run types you have. Then use splits 1 to start a run of type 1. Let's go for a different shade of pink. Wait, where am I fucking... Oh, it's because I'm on normal speed. Okay. I was scared for a minute. Kart speed, hard. Color. Wait, no. Splits 1. There we go. Hey, there we go. We did it. It's not broken. Woo! Check that shit out. I programmed something and it worked. Can you believe it? Oh, God. Another thing that's great is how easy it is to restart the run. Heap says, thank you big time for doing that. Thank you for the suggestion. I actually think it, I wanted to convey that in some way, but wasn't sure how. So, that's pretty neat. Yeah, so you can see above the in-game timer, which I chose not to modify, even though I probably could have used it for the total runtime. Above that, you can see your gold and PB times. Gold is the best you've ever done on this track in this run ever. PB is what your split was in the run you're comparing against. It does not use custom game data, it uses Lua files. Like it uses Lua IO, it just goes straight to a fucking save file in that directory. Glod! Dog says, what if custom button 1 shortcuts to just restarting to the first defined map? I'd be fine with that, but I would make it a hold thing. It would be hold button for X amount of time. Because if you nudge an easily like reachable custom button by mistake and lose a 2-hour run, you're big sad. Wow. Wow! Wow! Amazing! That's the best! Hey asks, are you a winning chief? Kind of. I'm ahead by half a second. Also, I just got a world record for this category in a field of 2 competitors. Oh god. I'm about to lose 10 seconds on this course. Like, what the fuck was that? Seriously? What a mess. But yeah, there's tons of time saved throughout the run. I'm not too worried. I think now that I'm warmed up, I can probably improve. Although now I'm focusing more on the fucking splits, because I'm happy they actually work. Cleaner entry there, at least. Yeah, there's way more recorded runs for 1.1. Okay, so that's working correctly. Yeah, skipless is not a super fucking popular category. I think it's the same for most speed games, where like the fastest category is usually the most popular, unless there's like prestige associated with another category, or if the fastest category has absolutely no fucking gameplay. Like, in Link's Awakening, basically nobody likes, fucking any percent. Like, categories that are run almost always disallow stuff like map glitch and wrong warps, just because there's so little fucking actual gameplay. Like, map glitch, especially in the vanilla version, is just walk to the final boss and kill it. You just fucking warp over screen boundaries. And yeah, current map rotation is definitely pretty long. Best, do you know Spyro Enter the Dragonfly trick? I do not. I know, this may be an illegal copy. And that's about it. There's a door to the final boss in the hut area. Nice. Hub area, perhaps? Said door is simply not solid enough. Oh god, so you just... A door that's intended to be open late in the game, you just walk at it, and you go through it. That's fucking awesome. Those types of fucking speedrun exploits have always kind of tickled me, because it's like, on a basic level, it's the most, like, fundamental failure to, like, simulate the world. Solid object should be solid. Isn't. Video game. Because as it turns out, collision is still kind of an unsolved problem in this shit. Yeah, that mow's definitely faster than, and then you can just use the fucking sneaker here. Sigma asks, does MB ever log how much traffic it had at any time? When I took over the administration of the master server in 1.3, I started keeping my own logs, but I don't know anything about the message board. So yeah, you can see that the main time does in fact like change color based on whether you're ahead or behind pace. And also because I correctly mowed on fucking Dark File, it was literally just a 1 second gain for doing nothing. XD. Not the most graceful ever. I mean, I'm making a lot of small cornering inaccuracies, but it's stuff like that that always stands out the most. Bonk. Now, little slip tide makes me happy. Gives me the dopamine directly. Hey, Coops. Man, that slip tie just it tickles me. It makes me deeply happy. Coops asks, how are you feeling after yesterday's trauma? Atlas games are not very good. Laughs in Doronpachi Daiojo. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Atlas. But after learning the guy who wrote the main scenario for fucking Trauma Team would go on to write the main scenario for Persona 5, supposedly. Now I understand everything. And I can tell you emphatically, I want nothing to do with it ever again. Oh. Shitty. Hey, says, me who tabs into HBD hours after the stream only to see several screen caps of determining gender. Yeah, I didn't even want to open that fucking box while I was on stream, because at that point in the fucking chapter I was just so astronomically tired of everything. And it's like, okay, for the purposes of identifying someone, like, this is forensics. This is how this shit happens, but like, contextually, I'm just so fucking tired of everything. It's, to borrow a turn of phrase, there's a lot to unpack here, but let's just throw away the suitcase. Just none of it, please. I would like none of these. I'm finishing Trauma Team next week, and I anticipate it being a fucking nightmare. TBH. Oh god. Oh no! Oh no, I'm shit! Ow. Yeah, I see these bouncy ass fucking times. Honestly, in-game splits are kind of cozy, though. Like, I wrote this pretty much entirely for myself, and I must admit, it is... Okay. L-Dog says, consider that your splits pause when the level transitions are happening that is different than live split. That is correct. However, the all the main speedrun.com categories time using in-game time, which means, wow, that's actually so consistent. Meaning that stuff like level loads, the fucking camera spin at the start, etc., is actually deliberately omitted from timing. But yeah, this obviously wouldn't be suitable for RTA with the way it's structured. So what did I do? What did I do on Hilltop last time, where I was able to miss 2 item boxes and still save 0.2 seconds? Remember, because I only have one run in my splits. Any split that isn't fucking gold is lost time. Karen asks, are Hades speedruns still an in-game timer? They sure are. Although the leaderboard does provide an RTA column and you can sort with it, and there are people who optimize for RTA instead. But yeah, it's like, both categories are kind of fucked up. Like, you can use the tight deadline pact, the one that puts your entire run on a timer in-game, and it removes the survival rooms, meaning it's better for RTA. But during survival rooms and Thanatos rooms, the in-game timer stops, meaning that getting those is significantly better for IGT. It's so weird. Piantas, that's the fucking name of the creature from Sunshine. It's like, because you have to go through a set number of fucking rooms in the run. So, if you get survival rooms as often as you can get survival rooms, and you get Thanatos in a spot where otherwise the room would have taken a long time, then because the in-game timer stops during those segments, you save a fuck ton of time for nothing other than the in-game timer deciding to not do the thing. But if the in-game timer did do the thing, then you'd have the opposite situation where you'd be like, alright, so I want no survival rooms, I want no fucking Thanatos, shit like that. Chase says, hey Tyron, stop streaming your own raids when I'm raiding myself. I'm at E12, how far have you made it? We've only managed to do 2 sessions with this group, unfortunately. We started the tier pretty late, and one of my housemates who was gonna play ended up deciding that the game wasn't for him, at least, like, not at this point in time. So Daryl's out, and we're gonna start trialing people starting on Friday. But we're still in E9. Smiley face. Hey, don't worry, Hades talk is over. I think I've said my piece, just like the way speedrun timing works is hilarious. Heard Hades was a video game. Fucked up. Fucked up and evil if true. Doing that as red-blue, I think, is way better than going for the rainbow. Because you clip the rainbow with the fucking dash panel duration anyway. Slay the Spire is pretty neat. One Step from Eden got substantially better with the 1.3 update as well. It's like, just overall build diversity is way better with even such a simple change as we made Waterfall not instantly win the game when you pick it up anymore. I still want to get Eden characters commissioned for Kart, honestly, but, like, the only thing that's stopping me, aside from, like, an aversion to the general concept of money, is the fact that I actually don't fucking know what I'd pick for, like, sounds. Because the characters aren't voiced, they don't even have, like, fucking pitch to dialogue blips. So it's like, what do you do in that case? There's a couple different ways, and all of them require fucking weird considerations. They have death noises. There is a universal death noise. There is no character-specific death noise. Battle network noises? Hell yeah! Let's go! Oh, god damn it. The rock! I've also realized that at any time I can actually just commission gay robot. You know the one. The one in the... down there. That one. And I've realized that, like, if I were to do that, I'd have the option of voicing the character myself, which would become a nightmare every single time I tried to stream Kart. Or I could just make all of their voice lines horn mod sounds. Absolutely guaranteed to be hosted nowhere. Or the Japanese TTS that I use for fucking raid callouts. Or just a mixture of dial-up noises and fucking homosexual beeping. I don't know. Can give you the random horn on Bumplua. Oh yeah. That reminds me, there's an entry in my fucking horn mod rewrite list that is expose the horn table globally. So you can use custom horns in Kart Menu Factory as well. Wow, big savings. Big savings. Easy game. Somebody asked, what the fuck is homosexual beeping? Oh, you know. Sigma asks, you wouldn't even host your own character? I mean, like, I already singleton host fucking Zero Racer and Code Empress on Jart, even though it's supposed to be a random selection of community content, because I'm a biased fuck and you can't stop me. Why did you say that with the inflection of a Walmart employee? Power! Nobody can stop me from doing shit. Dog says, I am still convinced the rainbow is faster here. It feels faster, but I don't know if it is faster. If you can sneak her onto the springs, I think it is. I think if I sneak her onto the springs, I end up having to hold for too long when going for the rainbow. Like with Shadow Spark Rate, I mean. Record attack, best known time, does the rainbow. Hey, there we go. Loud Idiot says, I'm Sonic Bro 74 and you should add this mod I posted so I can play it on Sliptide Terron. Is it Foot Sonic? I bet it's Foot Sonic. Yes. Knew it. He asks, is Foot Sonic exactly what it sounds like? Yes. Unbelievably, yes. It is actually exactly that thing. Isn't there another Foot Sonic out there? There sure is. There's SRB2 Sonic as well. Who has the fucking Thok? And by that I mean he has Thomas Hawk, grappler extraordinaire. Geek says, I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting a foot fetish thing. Oh, well. Yeah, no, that's actually understandable. No, that makes sense. I'm not happy with it, but I understand. I mean, everyone was reacting negatively because fucking Foot Sonic and SRB2 Sonic basically just opt out of the game completely. They can jump around courses in fucking reverse. They're, like, completely broken. To the point where they're probably not even, like, all that fun to play as past a bit. But, like, every once in a while, you get the Cryptid, who is playing the game with, like, fucking quintuple item rates, Foot Sonic, fucking hold items, RTD elimination, just every fucking mod on Earth. And fucking Foot Sonic is always there. One idiot says there's also Sonic, but only his shoes. There is no Sonic. That's pretty good. You should fucking ask Dude64 how many times somebody has submitted the empty cart template from Kart Maker as a character. Actually, maybe don't ask that because he might shoot you. Yeah, that feels like a better place to use it than trying to fucking cram it into this super cramped S-turn. Yes! Big rainbow. Missed the pad, doesn't matter, I guess. Keeg looking into fucking character commissions. Suddenly I remember the time AJ streamed Kingdom Grand Prix for some reason, no idea why he did that. I think that day I was just streaming a bunch of fucking shmups with Run Ahead since I'd figured out how to get control mapping working on RetroArch alongside, like, the FBA core with proper Run Ahead. And I'm like, wow, this feels so responsive. And I played a bunch of random fucking games. Also, Kingdom Grand Prix is so fucking strange. Like, what is that game actually? It has a cute cast, but what is that game? I'm certain someone's made Big Chungus. I'm actually almost positive I've seen that on PPPP. There we go. Finally hit that fucking pad. Karnas asks, FB Neo is the one that supports Run Ahead, right? Wow. That's a cool thing that my voice just did. I think the generic FBA core did through RetroArch, but FB Neo supports it natively. The main kart server that I host, Sliptide Dimension, I've decided that I've basically, like, the theme is FGC Retirement Home, because I like that description of FF14 so much. So we got, like, I don't know, man. Fighting game characters, Toho and Sailor Moon. TL note. Toho and Sailor Moon also qualifies as fighting game character if you look deep within yourself. Yeah, I should just be targeting that particular box. The cut here no longer makes any sense as far as I can tell. Oh, nice. Fish! So that's good. Cousin of Dort. Oh, god damn it. I was reading about Kingdom Grand Prix scoring mechanics. Damn it. Okay, maybe cutting that deep is not a good idea. Getting that reb without having to reposition, though, that's pretty hot. I fucking forgot that I was still holding this sneaker. Because I got fucked up both previous fucking runs. King says, the game has a glitch where if you bomb during a spin, it'll think you're in the spin state when it ends for the rest of the stage or until you spin again. Oh god. So you just fucking ram every enemy. That's the fucking best! You just spend the whole run ramming shit. There. That was at least a little better than my fucking lap 1 on this. Yeah, I had a fucking 2:15 Sand Valley last run. Good. Well, that happened. I think there's still enough time loss in this particular segment that even with this lap 2, I can still gain. Like, this was really, really shitty last run. Yeah, there it is. Fucking 4-second save. Bulldog says, I feel like lap splits would be nice because consistently on lap 3 I've seen you have X time left and wondered exactly how long the past 2 laps have taken you. Yeah, we could do that. I wonder where they would go, though. Because I think I'd want to keep the main splits to just, like, per map, and just have a lap time display. Since I think lap splits are a little bit too granular for my personal taste. The other thing is that I guess if you have, like, lap times displayed somewhere, then you can compare different strats as you're going. And, like, I'm allergic to lab work and do almost everything by experimentation, so having slightly better feedback in that form would be neat. Why am I over here? Shit. Because that's the route I always take in net games. No! I'm a bad player. Oh god. Very bad. This guy, the worst player in history. But yeah, you can see now with the fucking delta splits why I was so concerned about space being, like, compact, I hope. Like, even using the smallest font the game gives me access to, and even using, like, heavy abbreviations for each course, it's still pretty compact. Like, there's an information density at work here. I wonder if it's worth to dip in to hit that pad. Feels like the answer to that question is almost always yes, TBH. Ah, missed the fucking red. Big unlucky. Oh, that's ugly. I missed the pad and I fucking wasted a mini turbo. Well, guess that's as good a place to use that as I'm going to get. I really need to enter that a little bit further to the right to avoid the fucking bonk. I think routing for that pad's also probably a good idea. Yeah, Vanilla Canyon Rush throwing you around. Pretty good, huh? Oh, that was a little bit too much, Chief! Wait, is this still a time save? What did I do last time? Not even a red. Look at the fucking oversteer. I still fucking love this course, even if it, like, every time I play a net game on it, it feels kind of weird. The theming here is just big, strong in general. Varied and exciting layout, strong theming, good music choice. What's not to love, TBH? I don't get the time to actually charge a blue there, so I should just fucking gun it straight ahead. Says speed run more like weed run. Nailed it. I'm glad everyone appreciates my humor. I just appreciate that weed is kind of inherently funny. Like, the degree to which the marijuanas mean different things to different people. It surprises me that, like, making quasi-ironic weed jokes still lands with almost fucking everyone. Me when I whack the weird Lamoa. See? It's that easy. It's so simple. Normal Blue Mountain. That was super not worth. What am I doing? This fucking turn eats so much time if you don't sneaker it. What's wrong with me? My brain doesn't work. Locally sourced organic comedy. Got him! Intercepted by fucking YouTube delay. Not again. God damn it. Man. L-Dog talking about weed recently being legalized in Michigan. I ever tell you about Frosty Fostings? Which was held in Illinois like a month after weed became legal in Illinois. And the venue was selling alcohol. You can cut over both patches of off-road in that S-turn. Which one? This one? Oh, I think I get it. That's fucked up, actually. Tool says that was a fucking fun trip. Would do again with more fighting games. Dude, seriously. It was the best. 3-player pump? I want to go to tournaments. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Taku was so fun. Fucking Frosty was so fun. Although Frosty was literally like... We ran some casuals, and we entered whatever brackets, and then like almost the entire rest of the trip was spent either Ubering to the nearby round 1, Ubering away from the nearby round 1, or playing fucking Waka. Waka is a good-ass rhythm game. Hey, now that a couple more people are here who weren't here earlier, is this a major skip? I don't think it is. But some people were like, hey, that seems super sus. I would consider it one. To me, it feels like the Misty Maze fucking ramp skip back when that was possible. I think it's cool, but I don't take it because I'm scared people will yell at me for it. Nobody's ever fucking harassed me over doing that. For me, I think my bright line for major skip is anything that involves checkpoint abuse or backwards driving, and anything involves driving through an area that is supposed to be, like, solid, or uses the textures and geometry that are consistent with it being solid. But, like, other than that, like, skipping track elements... Skipping track elements, if they're not, like... If the mapper's intent isn't exceptionally clear with, like, hey, we deathwalled the fuck out of this. But yeah, that's skipping the ramp. The ramp launch is super high angle, so it actually eats a ton of time versus just exiting the ramp fairly early, bonking the wall, and then using your sneaker to exit the off-road. Oh. I didn't brain because I'm thinking about the definition of major skip. And then I just used my sneaker in the wrong place. But yeah, there's no, like, there's no collated list of, like, what is considered a major skip for this category. It's not at all clear. I'm stupid. I'm real stupid. I'm thinking about this instead of thinking about the fact that I'm on fucking Desert Palace and need to save my shoe. Time loss! Is speed boosting to the sand with shoe a major skip? Because it's on the same level for me, TBH. Yeah, it's like... For me, no checkpoint abuse and no driving through solid objects feels like the only thing that is both concrete enough to enforce consistently and pithy enough to explain to people without a long list of, like, every single allowed and disallowed strategy. Just go right at the jump reminder. For whatever reason, that feels different to me than the ramp cut, though, I've just now realized. Like, just going left here feels super degen. Somebody can look up the speedrun.com page for Sonic SRB2Kart and check the rules for the no major skips category. I believe it's something super vague currently. I mean, my own personal fucking super biased list of criteria is just shit that I would like patched versus shit that I like. Dog says, no major skips rules are busted, I think. It has the line, all shortcuts allowed. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. The description may have just gotten cloned when they were updating the categories for 1.3. Also, out of curiosity, if anyone has that page open, you want to check how many 1.1 runs there are compared to 1.3? Check the forum for what a major skip is defined as. Oh boy. Well, let's go on an adventure, I suppose. By that I mean, let's have my chat spoon-feed me information because I'm in the middle of something. I think that might be the best place to exit if you want to preserve some of your speed on the way out. Bonk. Thought I'd try to be slick and get like a blue there, but that doesn't work. I think the overlap just makes it not function. There are 7 1.1 hard speed skips runs, and 6 of them are people that were/are active in the Kart Crew Discord. One of them is you. There is exactly one 1.3 run in the same category. You know what's really fucking funny about the skips runs? I was doing no major skips, but I just double submitted all my shit to the skips category anyway, because it was placing on the boards. for that category despite me not doing skips.
바보들에겐 지지 않아요.
It's pretty good. I think it's probably best to hit that, huh? Red Barrage boosters off %. Ah, didn't line up correctly. Fug! It's all ruined! So do I drop low here and use this? Red Barrage's difficulty feels wildly inconsistent, and I feel like it tests skills that no other vanilla map specifically does. Would have worked with Bump Spark! Yeah, at that point I may as well just not break at all and just commit to spending the sneaker there. Because I have decent MTs for the rest of this section. It's just that spot that requires a compromise. Ooh, yes! The best! We. Still somehow lost Giga time. Not entirely sure how. I think it was probably just the opening section, so I was lingering around and fucking around with sneaker usage. I think it's faster to hit this area than it is to cut this big wide-ass turn here. It's been a while since I've actually played on fucking old Midnight Channel. Because all of my own servers post Lat's update to it, my Anaka Mark II, which explicitly replaces it if you load Lat Pack. So, like, creator intent is very clear in this scenario. Yeah, the original layout is moved to Hell under Midnight Channel Classic. Riddle says, I don't like the Kart Rev version of this map because of the new cut near the end. That is not Kart Rev, Chief. That is an intended replacement by the person who made the original map. Gamma already has enough fucking shit to deal with without people accusing him of making fucking Mayanaka Mark II. Screams and hard sneaker. Rina says, it's funny you mentioned creator intent. Lat originally had the original Midnight Channel alongside the new run rotation, only made it a replacement when people complained. Oh, that sucks. That's shitty. That's information I didn't have either. I mean, I think I'm single-handedly responsible for getting fucking gay energy and crazy eights from Fickle Hearts moved to Map Hell. Because Fickle saw them get unanimously voted literally every single time they came up in rotation on Sliptide and was like, maybe not. L-Dog says, honestly, I wouldn't want two versions of the same map in rotation either. Laughs in Lake Marguerite too. Mr. Cow asks, what is this Map Hell anyway? Map Hell is a designation given to maps that are either unfinished, unpolished, or just memes. They're not typically accessible from the main voting interface, but on a very low chance, they can replace a random selection, or if everyone in the server votes random, it's guaranteed to produce a Map Hell map of some variety. Says, who would want several clone maps in a random rotation system? Looks at Tekken 7. Laughs in Battlefield only rule set. Real though, Smash Ultimate should be run Battlefield only. We have so many pretty looking battlefields and it's objectively the best stage. It's the simplest thing to run ever, eliminates all stage striking time, eliminates almost all concerns about whether the fucking hazards have been updated correctly or not, because the fucking hazard switch still isn't visible without going into the rule set. And all stage fucking rule sets necessarily introduce bias in some way. So you may as well go with the one that has all of the other advantages. I don't even know if it's worthwhile to go for that. Definitely not in the way that I entered there, but eh. I can never get off the platforms in Battlefield, so I always ban it in Ultimate. Yeah, that's fair enough. This is also coming from someone who plays a Smash game with a one-stage rule set out of necessity, and would kill for more fucking, Dreamland skins. Or really, for people to start using 19XX, but XD. Platforms are just shitty in Ultimate in general, I think. This is maybe my one, like, outrageous Smash hot take. But I think the spot dodge is a net negative for the game and it shouldn't exist. Because it's not a particularly interesting defensive option, IMO, and it requires fucking labyrinthine contortions to consistently get shield drops in any game with a spot dodge, if you're even allowed to get them at all. I think fucking responsive platform movement is more important than a partially redundant defensive option. You fucking play Smash 64, guess what? To shield drop, You hold shield and hit down, and it always works. And that game feels awesome. No! Damn it. That ramp is why I go wide and sneaker the off-road instead. Yeah, it's more consistent for sure. Coop says, it's been ages since I played Smash 64. That game is good. I think Smash 64 is just unambiguously a good game. Fuck it. It's silly at times. It is probably a little overly defensive for most people's tastes, but I like it. And don't even get me fucking started on Remix. Remix is ridiculously high quality. I have a soft spot for the original game, so I'm not, like, outrageously into it. Just in the sense that, like, a lot of people are like, well, Smash 64 is whatever, but Remix is my fucking shit. I'm like, nah, they're both good. Normal Person says, I want to know whether I thought it was okay to tack on 10 years of delay when you air dodge. What's great about the neutral air dodge shit is that other platform fighters have already fucking solved this problem. Like, just do what Rivals does. The Rivals answer is the best one. Oh. Just you get one air dodge. It can be in a direction or it can be neutral. That's it. That's all you need. You get one. You don't need to do anything else to fucking deter people from using air dodges. You don't need to do anything extra to make them fucking whack-ass or punishable. You don't need to add recovery in specific situations. Just make them function the same all the time. In Ultimate, I believe you can do multiple. It's just that in practice you can't, because the delay on them is so outrageously long. Unless I'm insane. That's a no? Eh? Alright, fair enough, I'm misinformed. You can air dodge once unless hit when it is reset. Yeah, I'm fine with once ever, but just make air dodges not dog shit. Air dodges in Ultimate feel like a really flat defensive option, because they're only good in one situation against one specific kind of attack. The fact that you're completely fucking unactionable afterwards, regardless of what the fuck else is happening, is just deeply depressing. Also, adjustable buffer win. Like, real talk, hold buffer? Good idea. Fixed fucking 10 frame normal buffer? Very bad. Steve asks, AJ, do you know about neutral air dodge? I have to ask these questions now. I know of it. I know it is miserable to use. Is there something else? Oh god. This VV is just a nightmare. Holy shit. What the fuck happened? You are actionable pretty fast after it. Nah. Fast enough to do some things sometimes. Still feels sluggish and shitty to me. Oof, what a loss. Like, not even recoveries? At least add a fucking exception for recoveries. Jesus. Ah, damn it. For what it's worth, I think Ultimate does a lot of interesting stuff. And in general, I enjoy the game. It's just like... it's the feeling of seeing something you really like that could be improved with a few of the most straightforward changes in the world, and simultaneously understanding why those changes will never happen, and not even necessarily being able to disagree with the reasoning. Then again, I am the guy who thinks shields are too strong in every Smash game that isn't 64. So, grain of salt. Possibly entire salt shaker. Spacey says, I still die on the hill that custom moves was a cool idea done horribly wrong. Oh yeah. MK11 finally giving up and they're being like, okay, you know what, fuck it, variations are tournament legal. Don't worry about it. That's exciting to me, and it seems to have gotten a lot of people back into the game. Even if they didn't bother to actually make all the variations good or usable. Or make sense. I mean, it's still an NRS game, is what I'm trying to say. Scorpion's fucking unbelievably shitty fireball. Where the unmetered version is minus 100 billion, and the EX version you can barely combo off if you use fucking EX teleporters. Like, why does he have this? Somebody tell me you've seen the fucking Scorpion Fireball. Come on. It's... I just can't stop thinking about it. I don't know what it's supposed to do for the character. Lost 1/10 of a second. Man, if Ultimate had netcode. If Ultimate had netcode, I'd probably be playing it right now. Just fucking 3 games in a row. Nintendo was like, nah, it's actually not important that we have functional online play. It's like, what the fuck? Yes, it is! Fix this shit! Don't design it to be awful from the get-go! Heap says Smash 4 was a leap from Brawl. Oh, I know, believe me. Fucking... I played Brawl Online, or tried to. Like... that shit went turn-based. And you know, I always wondered, you know, how come the people in spectator mode always seem to have good connections? It never feels like I see anybody lagging in spectator mode, where like you're betting fucking coins on shit, right? And then one day in spectator mode, I see the same match that I saw yesterday, and I'm like, oh, it's downloading replay files. Oh. That explains a lot. Yup. But hey, the illusion held up for me for a long time. Like, kudos, I guess. Fucking, I don't know. That's part of the reason that I'm so absurdly hyped for Framemakers. It's like, bro, Salty Bet? Salty Bet mode in like a fucking community-created platform fighter? The fuck? But yeah, the game would snap in half if spectating was actually a thing. And what would happen is the same thing that happened in fucking Kart pre-antifreeze, where your spectators from fucking Chile connecting to a Texas server, and your game just disappears. That was a bad place to sneaker, what the fuck? People talking about Slippy Melee Online and how it's NTSC worldwide, when this was finally our chance to standardize on PAL. I am down for literally every change in PAL, besides Marth Dare, by the way. That's not a boost stack. And even with regards to Marth Dare, come on, Reverse Dolphin Slash is a hype ender. The character will be fine. We'll be okay. I wonder if this rainbow's actually worth. Probably not really. See, we've arrived at like UCF being okay, finally. After the one actual bug that I remember it having got fixed, which was related to Ice Climber's behavior. And everyone mostly shut the fuck up about UCF causes phantoms or whatever. Now, like, if we can just slowly introduce the population of feral melee players to Frozen Stadium. Like, if we're already playing on a fucking modded version of the game inside an emulator, who the fuck is actually against Frozen Stadium at this point? Are you fucking serious? Wow, that was still active? That's amazing. Yeah, okay, so Slippy does have Frozen Stadium because disc loading variation shit. Shoutouts to fucking disc load times determining how long it took to transform in Brawl. Fucking chic Zelda shit. And Pokemon change, yeah, I believe that's also true. The same spot! Yo. That's the fucking best. Goodbye, 8 seconds. I know it's like the most played out joke in the history of Smash, but Zelda has the best down B in the game. Will never stop being funny to me. And then they ruined it. But it's okay, because the fucking Spirit Tracks Knight is still the best. That move makes me so fucking happy. Oh, I didn't use the sneaker. XD. Lost 1.4 on Ganbare. Excellent. That's the most satisfying way to take that route by a fucking mile. I can delay the sneaker a little bit, though. Ah, I should have just slip-tighted. Ah! The fuck was that? Oh shit! That's what it was. Minor gains. Engage back support. L-Dog asks, hey, I just remembered, how's the bed frame holding up? It's a pretty alright. Upgraded from a mattress on the floor to, like, a futon and a frame. I'd say it's an overall winner. Might have been a decent recovery. I think I'm guaranteed to lose time now, though, unfortunately. Foss says, what the fuck is up? I had 11 hours of school/work and I'm home eating a quart of rainbow sherbet ice cream. Dude, I want rainbow sherbet ice cream. Are you fucking serious? Share. That's how I'm doing currently. Okay, lost time, but not much. Ah, I see people talking about the Eat Your Problems Club. I've developed a slightly more healthy version of Eat When Stressed, called Bake When Stressed, where I still end up consuming garbage, but I also have garbage for the members of my household, and I also, like, practice a skill. It helps blunt it a little bit. I'm a big fan of this coping mechanism. Oops. Moss says you absolutely end up eating less garbage. See, I don't feel like that's true because I feel like when you bake, you basically have temporary alchemy where you just convert common household ingredients into like pure gluttony. Ooh, that death fucking sucks. Yeah, I was definitely warmed up at the start of this, but I've lost a lot of time in the last couple of maps. I think my focus is starting to flag just a little bit. That plus I've blatantly made like at least 3 mistakes that just come directly from reading chat. I'll never stop doing that, because I think it's fun and cool, but hey, it happens. I love that fucking momentum, though. Yeah, I can probably hit that pad to the right as well on the way out. Way easier than whatever the fuck I was doing earlier. Zaykin says, I'm a distraction! Wow. Toxic. There's a reason I put my camera over the chat monitor. And it's so you can see me fucking side-eyeing you guys whenever you're fucking acting up. So you fucking quit it over there. Oh yeah, SBP did fucking. That's kind of a weird abbreviation to end up using for Balloon Panic. I just used something super fucking naive. That was literally just, what am I fucking talking about? It was literally just, if it's the first letter in the map name, or if there's a space in front of it, it's in the acronym. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Shit. I forgot that I can mash, so I can do that every single lap. Do a variable in the map header for an acronym? Maybe. That wouldn't be too hard to expose, I guess. My gains, they're melting away! Ah, well. It happens like that sometimes. Just means more blue splits next run, right? What the fuck is that you just posted? Unpost it. Damn it. The game feels so punishing without Bump Spark too. I actually realized that I can probably use Lua to prevent item boxes from being mashed and make this behave like record attack. But I don't know if I want to do that. I think I might strictly be against it. Bump Spark is a backported quality of life fix from V2 in Lat's Kart MP add-on that basically prevents you from losing your drift charge if you bump a wall. If you bump, wow. That was pretty clean. I wasn't expecting to actually be able to hit that line. Hey says, it's funny how much just playing without bump sparks makes me irrationally angry nowadays. Reminder that I was against bump spark and fucking hard sneaker at first because I thought they made the game too easy. Everybody comes around. Gotta give yourself time to acclimate. Really think about the changes. But yeah, now, bumping a wall and just ending up completely fucked is just this pervasive feeling of like, why are things bad? I don't understand. What the fuck? Nice. No, L-Dog, I have not heard of Auto Modelista. Is this an elaborate Ligma Balls setup? Yeah, because Modelista's an Archaea chart, and that's what I think of. And that's all I got. I should have saved it. I'm stupid. Literally just in general not being familiar with how to route each course if you have nothing but sneakers. L-Dog says it's a sim-like type racing game with gorgeous cel-shaded graphics, but it did shitty because the handling kind of sucked. Interesting. Well, as a scholar of games that sucked but really shouldn't have sucked, this sounds interesting to me. Gains! Better. And then gone. Yes, minus is good. I hadn't really given a lot of thought to why that is the way that it is. But it seems to be nearly universally understood among people who are, like, doing the speedrunning thing. So, I didn't think to question the assumption. Your time is your old time minus 35 seconds, which is good. What the fuck? No. Don't like it. I reject it completely. That's probably the best spot to skip. Just that fucking awkward, final curve. He says, whenever a game goes minus, brain goes bad. That's why we put minus in happy colors like blue and yellow. Hell, some fucking... I know LiveSplit has an option to do gold splits as fucking flashing rainbow. He says, Ooga Booga, give me the plus, Bandit Bringer. Say goodbye to Kyle. Well, we've done it. We've reached the point where quoting YTPs makes me completely involuntarily burst into insane laughter. Is this faster? I wonder. Does anybody know what the IL for this does? I'm a professional. That feels like it's probably faster than just going straight across. Bandrip revolver. Honestly, the best one is Gunflame Feint. Like... the timing involved is unreal. I missed the spring. Hey says, hey AJ, do you want to know something really fucked up about this course? Possibly? I don't know yet, because I don't know it. Only after I learn the knowledge do I know whether I want to unlearn the knowledge. He says, unfortunately there doesn't seem to be an emoji for someone just lying on the ground. There's no planking emoji? There's no planking emoji! Are you fucking serious? Unicode Consortium, get your shit together. You can skip laps incredibly easy if you take the red spring outside the finish line sector. It's insanely dumb and I've lost several races over it. Excellent. Alright. So my last run on this was exactly 2 minutes. And I got thwomped multiple times. Is that the fastest way to do this, if you can mash the item? Oh, yeah, okay. So you do definitely have to slip tie it if you choose to do that. Go on the railings at the Yellow Spring sections to save time. You mean to die? Ah! I'm afraid! Well, there's the unbeatable gold split. Yeah, I don't actually know, like, a route for the railings, though. Unfortunately. I'd have to sit down and actually figure out, like, what way I want to take it through. The 1 second gain. Lovely. Very good. Father, I have deleted the ice. Oh, I'm dead. That sucks. This game is actually so good. Well, if I hadn't been directly cursed by an evil wizard. Fucking Ebe. Cool bonk, IMO. Fun and exciting strategies for the whole family. I recommend never getting a good split on Vanilla Lake anyway. That's true, because then I'd have to look at the time loss every single time. Never ever gold. Didn't get the blue. I am sad and gay. For the most part, those two things aren't related. Wolf says, oh, you're actually including the Community Cup? Well, yeah, it's base game content. If you put the game on an advanced map, same, and then start on Green Hills, it'll run all the way from there to Crimson Core. Oh. Oh dear. Hey, I hate it here. Just incidentally, in case you didn't know that. I wonder if that's worth. Pranked. No blue. My gains, no. So yeah, I think people are starting to get an idea of how much potential time save there is in my fucking first run. If I have fucked up like everything there is to fuck up, including that, And I'm still fucking 22 seconds ahead. Oops, says there it is, the non-transparent Crimson Core Zone. Oh hey, I programmed something that works. What a cool miracle that is. Again. I'm specifically delaying the entry to try and, like, avoid getting caught in the glue. And I think that's what's messing up the rhythm there. Still a time save somehow. What the fuck did I do last time? That's gonna be every fucking run for a while until I actually have a large enough pool of fucking splits to draw from. Yeah, it might just be best to sneak her immediately there instead of dealing with uphill. A little bit cleaner than last time. Bulldog says, wait, I tuned out. Are you not taking the tiny ramp? What tiny ramp? The tiny ramp is gone, Chief. That map feature does not exist anymore. I'm literally shaking and crying. How could they do this? It was just there, I swear. That's nice, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed. How long has that track feature actually been gone? I forget. Window cut is for style points only. Yeah. Need a rev version of this to just patch a finish line sector into the window. Yeah, I think I would like this display more if it went over to hours at fucking 60 minutes. I think it would look better, but I'm not sure how to get the space for it. Look at how cramped this last split is. I could make it a bit wider, but I already have it, like... I tweaked the values for this fucking box for a little bit, based on basically what I would consider the maximum amount of fucking space I would ever want something on my screen to take up. This is also the smallest font in the game. There is no way to draw text smaller than this without it being broken. And I want to preserve at least 1/10 of a second precision. And I can't take it away on some splits, because then it would screw up alignment, you know? Alright. Cool, that's 1 hour 43:07:05. Neato. Porter says, you can hold a rainbow on the red spring jump if you boost at the right time. Is that worth? Seems interesting. And yeah, the map hangs on this screen. It just kind of vibes so you can get your screenshots or whatever. Alright. That's probably my last run for today because my hands are starting to ache a little bit, but I do want to play around with an hour display before I leave, so I will be right back. Alright. So we did this thing, which is pretty neat, IMO. Now let me see. The splits should be saved. So I can go over here and immediately... What do I have to do to fucking increase the font size on this piece of shit? Text editor, fonts and colors. Sefka extended 14. There. So I have 3 different time format bits here. You want to remove the full parameter from that. use Okay, text to hours is a thing. Okay, thank God. And then for this particular thing is for individual split times, so create times 60 times 60. Else takes 2 hours. Alright. So, probably don't have to pad hour on this display to 2 digits. It's probably just okay to use the raw value on that one. But I do need to pad this to 2 digits if we're in the hour format. So, we'll just grab this. Right. Yeah, I think if I just fucking find this and push this out, like, should only need like 10, honestly. Should be plenty of space. Does that look fucking maddeningly awful? I think it's probably fine. Seems like it's allocated about as much horizontal space as, like, the minimap is. Yeah. Alright, if that's fine, then, what else was there to fucking do while it's still fresh in my head? Oh yeah, sneaker list, which I'm gonna monkey patch in right now. Check it. Real quick, what do I fucking do in SPB attack for this? Let me just wholesale steal this from my own code. Here we go. You got a fucking level in it, which is somewhere in this fucking shit. Here we go. Don't need to kill the ice blocks, but we do need to kill random items. And then we give the player one of an item, but don't specify what type, so that they can't pick up items from any other sources in the map. And then we go up here and make sure Profile, I guess, should be last, but we'll do, This is deeply ugly because the add-on is fucking done. I'm not fucking with it. So do splits 1, whatever. Splits sneakerless on, ends the run. Splits aren't saved. No item boxes. And if I check Lua files, splits hard sneakerless.save to. Okay. Neat. So that's just a thing that worked. Convenient enough. Was there anything else I fucking forgot to do while I'm here? It's because this code is fucking fresh in my head. I actually know what's going on. Even if... Don't look at me! Nah, if you abstract this to another function, there's overhead. Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it. Don't worry about magic bullshit either. Neat. Okay, I think we're fucking done then. I'm gonna go rest my hands. Probably release this in the next, like, day or two, depending on, like, if I can think of anything else that, like, kind of needs adding, or if I find any weird shenanigans. Might upload, like, the pre-release version, just for people to play around with. As long as people understand the concept of might be broken, and please fucking update when the proper release comes out. XD. Alright, catch y'all. Fucking, I'm out of here. Race car takes flight and jumps a fence.